Two.
Mic test. Hello, hello.
Two.
Test. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Two.
Test. Hello, hello. Hello.
Mic test 1, 2. Mic test. Two.
Mic test. Mic drop. Hello.
Mic test 1, 2. Mic test. 2.
Mic test. Mic drop.
Hello? Mic test 1, 2. Good afternoon, everyone. The webinar will begin shortly. Remind ko lang po about the registration and attendance. Thank you. Last po, remind ko lang po yung sa registration and attendance. Thank you. Mag-attendance na po kayo. Good afternoon, everyone. We would just like for you to pin Julian Victor Linus to your G Meet so you can see the presentation properly. Thank you.
Hello.
Final reminder about the attendance and the registration. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Everyone's ready. Sorry.
Good afternoon to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to give everyone a lovely Tuesday afternoon.
Wait, why this afternoon? Not just one, but also a day full of new learning and experiences.
Yeah, we've anticipated long enough for this day to come.
But anticipation comes with pain, effort, sleepless nights, and wishful thoughts. Now, come into reality. So, what are we waiting for?
On behalf of the college's Catherine, we welcome you to a webinar entitled Statistics 101 Guidelines on Choosing Statistical Treatment of Data for Research.
To formally start the program, let's all clear our chest and pay respect as we sing the national anthem of the Philippines, to be led by the grade 12 STEM strand.
Now, let us all bow our heads and feel the presence of the Lord as we offer him a song of praise and a prayer led by Jasmine Lara de la Peña.
I worship His soul. Sing like never before. Oh, my soul, I worship you. The sun comes up, it's a new day. It's the same. And whatever was before me, let me be singing. That's the Lord of my soul. Oh, I worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh, my soul, I worship Your holy name. Let us put ourselves in the presence of the Lord, most blessed Creator, and so the mirror divine sacrifice and heartache. Our soul praises you for the hope and joy of the children. You have been our intercessor and companion to honor us for ultimate wisdom and knowledge. As we continue to pursue our journey in our studies, help us strengthen our will, carry our crosses, and strive more to fight our battles. Assist to the right attitude and determination to the ever loyal, committed, and a true follower of our beloved the College of St. Catherine. Saint Catherine of Alexandria, please pray for us. Amen. The most precious thing, the one was me, and my time has come. Till my soul will sing your praise, amen. In thousands and then forevermore. That's the Lord of my soul. Oh, my soul, I worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh, my soul, I worship Your holy name. Bless the Lord of my soul. Oh, my soul, worship His soul. Sing like never before. Oh, my soul, I worship Your holy name. Yes, I worship Your holy name. Oh, I worship Your holy name.
Now, hopefully, you guys still remember this. Now, we'll join together and sing our community.
Welcome to the family. We're glad that you have to share your life with us. We growing up, maybe always need to, but God will have mercy. And He always there to strong.
Digital editing skills, how to detect clean in the whole virtual STEM strand.
I know, right? And again, we would like to welcome everyone to our webinar concerning Statistics 101.
As a master's of ceremony, we will present ourselves to you. I am in Arlindo.
And I recently
Indeed. Let's hear release of our to closing remarks.
Puno gawin na science, and sa lahat sa mga panalo sa inyo, yung palat magandang tanghali sa ating lahat. Ako naging dito sa paaralan. Kasi sa paglapag natin mo sa mga kababagong inilayo tayo ng COVID-19 pandemic sa masanayan nating gawi, kilos at anyo ng pamumuhay na talagang nakasanayan at naging tradisyon na natin. Subalit sa ngayon, sa pagpapalakad sa mga kababagong ito, isinasabuhay ang pag-aaral sa kahit ng paraan. Kailangan natin matuto. Humahanap tayo ng paraan upang patuloy na matuto. Sa kabila ng lahat, nandiyan ang isang modular learning. Narito tayo ngayon at bilang sa organization ng mag-aral na under ng STEM sa inyong programang ito, sa inyong pagkukusa na magkaroon ng programang ito sa bilang ng ating mga guro na magpahanggang ngayon ay walang sawa sa pagpanday ng karunungan sa kabila ng lahat ng pagbabagong ito. Sana tayo ay nasa kanyang tahanan, nalilitas sa kanya, at higit sa lahat, taglay ang kagustuhan na matuto at patuloy na kumuha ng mga aralin hindi para sa kundi para sa ilangan bilang isang tao. At yan, ngayong hapon ito, sa malaking hakang upang simulan ang patuloy na pag-abot ninyo sa karunungan. Kasi patutunan ako sa patuloy na isain ang ating mga kabilan at kasama ko ay ang patuloy na pagpapanday natin ng ating kalaman, ng ating paninindigan at ng ating galing, ng ating talino. Ipahalandakan natin pagkatapos ng ating senior high school at tayo na sa kabila ng pandemya, wala lang sa inyo lahat sama at bilang isang enjoy. Sa atong ito, ang ating mga matuto ngayong hapon ay bawi na natin, lalo na ito ay magamit sa ating mga aralin at sa ating ginagawa yung pagtapos na ang taon. Pagkatapos ng taong panuang 2021, ilang araw lang, pagkatapos ng Mayo, magsisilbi ng mata ito, tapos na ang inyong sa senior high school. Gagraduate na kayo. Iiwan niyo na ang institusyong ito. Subalit sa pag-alis at sa inyong pagpatuloy ng buhay at sa pagpapatuloy ng buhay upang kayo ay makapagtrabaho na rin. Kung ano man ang inyong pipiliing daan, tandaan natin tayo ay may gampanin bilang isang Pilipino at bilang isang tao. Panatilihin natin ang resibo ng karunungan. Sabi nga ng ating filosofiya, we as persons will contribute to the building of a cohesive, peaceful society. Maging progresibo tayo, harapin natin ang kabukasan at umating niya saglay ang talino at galing na pinanday ng institusyong ito padayon sa March 2021. Ayun pa lang, binabati ko na kayo ng congratulations sa mga makakapasa. At inaasahan natin na kakamihan sa atin patuloy na haharapin ang mga hamon hindi lamang sa loob ng institusyon kundi sa labas. Maraming salamat, Catherine.
Thank you, Sir Chun, for the wonderful remarks. Now, let's hear a message from our special guest, the head of the high school department, Mr. Christian Mendoza.
Hello, good afternoon. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes po.
Okay. So, Principal, Julian Benediction, School Head, Assistant Principal, Mr. Zedis Rinal, our Research Coordinator, Mr. Paul Jason, and our Stunt Coordinators, teachers, and students, good afternoon. Tolstoy once said, some mathematicians, I believe, that true pleasure lies not in the discovery of truth, but in the search for it. That's why our students are conducting researches in search for the truth. I'm much honored to be here today and give this personal message to everyone in this. We start with creation. And I quote, if I able to see further, we go on the shoulder. States by research. I believe that answer the shores of giants will help each researcher to attain his goal of finding the answers. Research is to see what everyone else has seen and to think what nobody has thought. It is important to get results from our research, but the most important the process of getting results. You may have minutes, but it's not easy. Starting who you are, what can you rise from, and how you still come out. Never be afraid of failure. Remember that the next
everyone with the program.
Before we continue, I would like to remind everyone about the registration and the attendance that you can find here in the Google Meet chat. And so, again, today's webinar is Statistics 101, Guidelines on Choosing Statistical Treatment of Data for Research. Statistics, complicated, just like relationships. Anyways, partner, what exactly is statistics?
Yeah, for me, does anyone of you know what statistics is? Already was one of our course of grade 11. But to help you recall, statistics has the words probability and possibility connected to it. For the practice or science collecting and analyzing numerical data in large quantities. Okay, but why do you study statistics? Well, there's tons of reasons, but to summarize, the five reasons statistics are to be able to effectively conduct research, to be able to read and evaluate, further develop critical thinking and analytic skills, to act and form and even be outside statistical. Did you know that doctors, engineers, artists, and practitioners all use statistics to make predictions about future events? For example, doctors use statistics to understand the future of the disease. They can predict the magnitude of the flu in each winter season through the use of data. So, partner, can you tell us more about this?
Right. Anyway, as a researcher, what can we learn and why must we learn statistics? Well, possessing a general knowledge for statistics helps with a lot of different things, as mentioned by my partner. But in research specifically, it helps you with the proper methods to collect data, utilize the correct analysis, and effectively present the results. So basically, statistics helps with the data you've collected to be sensible and justifiable. Well, now I hope this has helped you with the basic idea of statistics.
All right. So, before introducing this, let's first give it up for our very own handsome, talented class advisor, Sir Joseph.
Thank you, and Ms. Nakama for that introduction. Today, I'm making this afternoon is introduce our main speaker for our webinar. Our speaker for this webinar is our research coordinator, and formerly he is our academic coordinator and STEM strand coordinator. He is I can say one of the pioneers of the department here in College State Catholic. He is 5 years in the career and teaching in school. Um, he is my kabato in GC. He is graduated from the University of Pilipinas with the state with the same course science. So, for secondary education in science. Now he's taking up his master's degree at the local university of the without further ado, maybe welcome our speaker for Mr. Carl.
Hello. Okay, so good afternoon. Thank you for that, Mr. Campos. And thank you for, I would like to, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our principal and Julian Benedict Jun and our assistant principal, Sir Jerry Juvenal, and for the the head of the junior high school, Sir Christian C. Mendoza. Thank you, sir. Then for the other teachers and coordinators, thank you for salamat sa pag-accept ng invitation for this webinar. And okay, so siguro before I start the discussion for today or the main topic of this webinar, I would like to because of dun sa live natin sa YouTube. Sorry for the technical problems. It's about the internet connection as well. Internet connection ng technical team and also the internet connection sa inyo. Kaya medyo nagpa-fluctuate yung connection. But then the meeting is recorded naman, or the webinar is recorded. So after this, we will disseminate the copy of the recorded webinar to this recorded webinar. The topic of this webinar is about statistics. This is Statistics 101, guidelines on choosing statistical treatment of data for research. Before I proceed on this, why does STEM strand choose this topic? Okay, because for all the meetings is picking up the research, and if I'm mistaken, all of you are in the chapter 3. Okay, some of you are still on the approval of the questionnaire, and some of you are on the process of survey. Okay, and right after that is the chapter 4, which is the results and discussion, which is doon na papasok si statistics. Okay, so I will a short introduction lang. Dati kasi chapter 4 is more on it's about presentation, interpretation, and analysis of data. Okay, so the problem on this part is actually this part is hindi naman siya ganun kahirap, unlike the chapters 1, 2, and 3. Okay, kasi you will only present your data, then interpret it, then you will then analysis. Okay, but the problem on this is the statistical part. Okay, on the past year of senior high school, mainly the subject of research, okay, kumukuha tayo ng mga a statistical treatment of data sa mga data natin. Okay? And if you have any insights about statistician, syempre binabayaran din sila. Okay? Kumbaga, maghahanap kayo ng statistician para ayun, bigyan ng statistical treatment yung you need to present in your chapter 4. Okay? And I'm one of those teachers that can that have a knowledge about statistics. Okay? So now I will teach all of the basic concept and statistical treatment data for research. It is only for the undergraduates. Hindi ko i-discuss yung advanced because that advanced statistics is you need na talaga ng statistician for that. Okay? So now let's begin. Okay, so here are the common tests used in research. Okay, so we have the t-test pair, t-test two sample, z-test, one-way ANOVA, two-way ANOVA, Pearson R, okay, and so on and so forth. So I know some of the terms and some of the tests or you are familiar with. Okay, kaya nga yun yung i-discuss ko today. Okay, and also these are the common or the basic statistical tests or treatment that the researchers use in their research. Okay, so then wait lang. I will just relate the statistics and probability curriculum guide na probably or generally you did take this. Wait lang You did take this sa nung 11 kayo. Okay? You have a subject of statistics and probability. Okay? Let me just show you the curriculum guide before I proceed. Medyo loading. So, dapat you have already some of the tests research. System of hypothesis, ayan, null alternative, level of significance, rejection region, type of error. Okay? You should already know that. Okay? If umabot dito si statistics teacher, I'm also a statistics teacher. Hindi lang yung umaabot dito. Kasi dito pa lang sa mga part na yung compass na medyo maraming topic na 480 hours. So, but then, as much as possible, kahit pa paano, you have the basic knowledge of media mode, variance, sampling technique, and so on. So, in our curriculum guide, kahit pa paano dapat, may alam na kayo dito. Ngayon, ito yung i-discuss ko shortly. Okay? So as you can see, highlighting natin yung Okay, sa enrichment, nandito kasi sa part na to. Ito, to. In this part, this one. This the T values, the T distribution, yan yung mga binabanggit kanina. T-test, okay, paired T-test, independent sample T-test, okay, yun yung mga binabanggit ko kanina na dapat is na-discuss sa inyo nung grade 11 kayo. But then, because of the time that, okay, and the sobrang compressed nung curriculum dahil talaga umabot dito. Umabot man, pero pahapyaw lang. Okay? Then, sa enrichment part, nandun si correlation. Okay, which is yung person R na pwede rin umabot dyan. But then, since enrichment part na, okay, most probably, hindi talaga abot yan ng discussion. But now, I'll explain shortly and briefly and yung sa pinaka-simpleng paraan para maintindihan nyo. Okay? Share ko lang naman. Let's proceed. Okay. So, in chapter 1, so this is the flow of this is the flow on how you will choose your or how you conduct statistical treatment of data in your research. Okay? So chapter 1 is the objective. Bakit nandyan si objective? Okay? Like I said, sa mga researchers ko, chapter 1 chapter 1 ang pinaka-clear, specific, and pinakamagandang part sa lahat ng chapters. Why? Because that is the foundation of other chapters. Lahat ng kailangan, lahat ng kailangan malaman mo sa research, the objective, the goal, the purpose, the problem, the significance of the study is on that part. Okay? Kaya sa research ko, medyo talaga ako pagdating sa chapter 1. Okay? So, chapter 1, nandun si objective. Okay? Ano yung objective nyo doon? So, yung objective nyo doon is yung SOP, the statement of the problem, which is the heart of the research. Okay? Objective, lang, naka-question type lang siya or naka-question form lang siya. But that is your objective. Okay? That is, those are the questions that you want to answer after the research is done. Okay? So, di ba pag objective, yun yung mga bagay na kailangan mong pagkatapos. Okay? So, which is the SOP. Okay, then, jump tayo sa chapter 3. Sa chapter 3 naman yung sampling statistical tool. Okay? So, in chapter 3, that is the research methodology. Okay? So, dyan na kayo nag-iisip kung paano yung data gathering procedure nyo, paano nyo kukunin yung sample nyo, yung respondents nyo na nakabase sa objective. Okay? So, ano dapat yung magiging content ng questionnaire nyo? Okay? So, anong sampling technique ba yung gagamitin ko? Okay? Magdanan random sampling technique ba ako or random sampling technique? Then, paano ko kukunin yung sample ko out of the population? Ilang sample ba yung kailangan ko? That is on the chapter 3. And lahat yan nakabase sa objective mo sa chapter 1. Okay? And what statistical tool ang kailangan ko? Okay? What kind of statistical tool ang kailangan ko in able to interpret the results that I will gather? Okay? Or in relation to objective. Okay? So, the next thing is, nandito na tayo sa part na dapat tayo sa part na to, which is the chapter 4, which is the results and discussion. Or the other title of that is the presentation, interpretation, and analysis of data. Okay? You are right now in the survey, what do you call this? in the administering of questionnaire. So you are now surveying your respondents. Okay. Then after that is you will collate your data that you have gathered. Right now, actually ngayon, hindi na ganoon kahirap si chapter 4. Right? Kasi sa Google Form, I think generally lahat kayo ang ginagamit nyong medium for surveying is Google Form. Okay, then sa Google Form, may summary na doon. May summary of responses. Okay? Hindi nyo na kailangan magtali ng mano-mano. Hindi nyo na kailangan ilagay sa Excel. Kasi pwedeng i-import yung laman ng Google Form sa Excel, which is hindi na ganun kahirap. Interpret nyo na lang, analysis na lang. Ayun. Tapos ang chapter 4. Okay? Unlike nung normal, magastos na, nakakapagod pa. Bakit? Kasi first is, siyempre, gagawa ng questionnaire. Then after that is ipapapotocopy mo pa yon kung ilan yung respondents mo. Sabihin mo may 5 pages ka na questionnaire. Magkano yon? Sabihin mo kung yung respondents mo 150 respondents. O times ka ngayon, magkano yung gagastusin mo? Right after that, pupuntahan mo ngayon yung mga respondents mo, bibigay mo yung mga questionnaire, babantayan mo hanggang sa matapos sila. Pagkatapos ng anong next? Magtatali ka ngayon. Ilan yung female, ilan yung sumagot ng ganito, ganyan. Diba? Kakainin yung buong 1 week or ng ilang araw mo enable to present your results or to have this chapter 4. Tapos marami pang mali, maraming hindi nagsagot. Okay? Kaya nga right now, ang pinaka-struggle na lang sa Google Form na yan is yung mga hindi nagre-reply or hindi okay. Ganyan yung process. So these are the key basic questions that you should ask on your research, able to choose what kind of statistical tool or statistical treatment ang kailangan mong gamitin. Okay, so the first question is what type of data we have. The second question is how many groups of data will I have? Then the third is what I want to do with the groups of data. Okay? So, let's himay-himayin natin yung tatlong question na to. Okay? So first is what type of data will I have? Okay? So, I guess statistics and probability, research 2, research 1, diniscuss yung types of data. So nasa sa inyo na lang kapag hindi nyo pa alam itong types of data na to. Okay? Generally, we have only 2 types of data. We have qualitative data and quantitative data. Okay? But may mga under pa yan eh. But then, ito lang ang i-discuss ko because of the time limit at baka umaba pa tayo na umaba. Okay? So in qualitative is yan, the quality, the characteristics, okay, the physical features, okay, those are the qualitative. So example is gender, strand, religion, color, okay. So all of the data interpreted as number, okay. Yung walang numerical value. Male and female, sex, male and female than others, or masculine, feminine than others, because we have different kinds of gender right now. Okay? Sobrang dami na nila. And we have, so, dalawa lang ang gusto mo. Okay? Biologically kasi yun. So male and female. Okay? Then we have the strand. Ang strand nyo. We have the EM, okay? Those qualitative data. Region, color. Okay? So, the other one is the quantitative. Siyempre, yung kabaliktaran naman niya. It's about numbers, it's about quantity, it's about measurements and counts. Okay, so in measurements, we have the temperature, pain rating, stress level, yung mga Likert scale nyo, those are quantitative data. Okay, yung agree, disagree, strongly agree, okay, satisfaction, those are quantitative data. Bakit quantitative? Because they are represented by a certain degree or certain rating. Okay? Kaya naging quantitative data siya. Okay? May number na naka-indicate. Scores. Okay? Scores are quantitative data. Okay? Then yung count, yan, yung mga frequency, kung ilan yung female, ilan yung male, ilan yung section. Sa section, okay? Ilan yung age na ganito. Okay? The number of leaves, the number of deaths, and so on and so forth. Okay? So that's the difference of qualitative and quantitative data. Okay. Ayun na. Kailangan malinaw sa atin ito ha. Bakit? Because pag hindi nyo pa alam kung anong data ang meron kayo, babalik tayo sa umpisa niyan. Kailangan dito pa lang, you already identify your variables. Okay? Ang focus natin dito is yung research nyo. Ang focus natin dito is yung mga variables nyo. Okay? Buying behavior. Okay? Ano pa ba? Buying behavior. Online preparedness in online class. Assessment in online class. Yun yung mga variables nyo eh. Okay? Habit. Okay? English proficiency scores. Yun yung mga variables nyo. Yun yung tinatawag natin mga variables. Important variables or main variables. Okay? So you should identify what kind of data ang makukuha mo sa kanila. Is it qualitative or quantitative? Okay? Let's move. So the question is, how many groups of data will I have? Okay? Groups of data. Okay? Hindi respondents ang usapan natin. I will just clarify that. Ha? Hindi respondents natin. Groups of data. Okay? Sabihin, group ng data or ilang partition ng data ang meron ka. Okay? So we have one group, two groups paired, and three or more groups. Okay? For one group, so you will compare this data against standard value. So, what does it mean? Okay, ito lang ang ibig sabihin yan. Sa one group, you have, let's say you have one respondents. Let's say the best example on this is yung mga, kunyari kukuha ka ng water sample. Okay, sorry if my example is more on STEM. Okay, but then kindly, sige magbibigay ako ng pang UMS or ABM. Okay? So, example is water quality. Okay, kunyari kumuha ka ng water sample sa Manila. Yan. You get a water sample on Manila Bay. Okay, then you want to compare the water quality, the alkalinity, the acidity, and so on and so forth. Okay, doon sa standard value. Doon sa standard value na sinet ng WHO, ng WHO, or ng DOH. Okay? So, or ng Maynila. Okay? You want to compare the value of the water quality of the Manila Bay to the standard value set by the Department of Health, WHO. Ayun. Yun yung one group. Ibig sabihin, meron ka lang isang group of data, which is yung water quality. Pwede rin naman yung stress level. Stress level. Or you want to compare the stress level dun sa standard or anxiety. Okay? Pwede rin yung yung recent maganda. Yun, yung English proficiency ng mga, hindi, natawag na. I forgot that exam. Okay? Kumbaga, you have only one group of data. Then you are comparing it to the other group of data. Okay? Isang group of data lang meron ka. At kino-compare mo yan sa standard value. Okay? Ano pa ba? Sa food, o food quality. Okay, sa mga fast food chain, titingnan mo kung ano yung hanapin mo yung standard value ng mga pagkain. Meron ka. Okay? Then the other one, the next one is two groups unpaired. Okay? You have one control group and one experimental. Then you will compare one group to another group. Ito maganda mostly sa STEM sa experimental. Okay, may control group ka and experimental group. Okay, pag sinabi nating control group, yun yung wala kang binigay na intervention. Okay, let's say I have this sa STEM, I have this kind of study, yung classical music sa stress reducing agent. Okay, so they have two groups. They have control group and experimental group. Okay? Yung control group, they will be subjected both groups will be subjected to a stress-inducing activity or stressful activity. Okay? Then, si control group, yun, magsasagot lang siya ng mga stressful activities or gagawa lang siya ng stressful activities. Okay? Sa experimental group naman is, yes, sumasagot sila ng mga stressful activity pero habang ginagawa nila yon is pinapatugtugan ng classical music. Okay? Nagpapatugtog classical music. So yun yung experimental group. Okay? Then right after that, kukunin nila yung stress level nung group at experimental group. Then they will compare one group to another group. Kung may effect ba si classical music or nakakapag-reduce ba si classical music ng stress. Okay? So you have two groups of data. Okay? Coming from two different respondents. Okay? So kaya maganda to talaga sa experimental. Okay? Experimental siya mostly. Okay, sa ano rin naman sa UMS, yung mga social experiment. Kunyari may ang gamit sabihin natin online class. Sa online class, sabihin natin hindi kasi ito yung post class. Okay, you have ano maganda? Isang group na experimental for online class at yung isa is control group na walang intervention, traditional, and so on and so forth. Then you will compare it. Or pwede rin namang teaching style. Okay? Pwede yun. Yung isang experimental group is mag-undergo ng bagong teaching style. Then yung isa naman is hindi. Yung normal lang. Then you will compare. Okay? O, sa ABM naman, ano magandang example niyan? Sa marketing, kunyari ito gumamit ng internet or ng social media, tapos yung isa, yung mga traditional, okay, or yung normal na ginagawa, then you will compare. Okay? So that is two groups unpaired. Okay? Then the next one is two groups din siya, pero paired. Okay? Ano yung pinagkaiba? dito sa two groups paired twice. Yung may post-test, ito yung may pre-test sa post-test. Okay? What do I mean? Okay, let's say then after nilang online class, pero you have two groups of data na kukunin sa kanila. Okay? Pre-test and post-test. Okay? Dito, tingnan niyo yung pagkakaiba. Dito sa two groups unpaired, dalawang magkaibang grupo. You have control group and experimental. Sa pair, you only have one group pero dalawang data ang kukunin mo sa kanila. Okay? Pwede rin ano, pwede rin na gusto mong malaman kung may relationship ba yung English tsaka math test. So, magte-test ng English at magte-test ng math yung isang group of people na yun. Okay? Measured twice. Then the last one is 3 or more groups. Okay? Compare 3 or more groups to one another. You have 3 sets of group dito. Okay? Example, you have, sabihin natin sa halaman, so you have a plant that has no fertilizer, that has fertilizer, and another fertilizer. Okay? Ibang fertilizer naman ang gamit doon. Sabihin natin organic yung isa tapos yung isa chemical. So 3 groups yon. At gusto mong makuha yung height ng plant or yung growth ng plant. Okay? So meron kang 3 groups of data na panggagalingan. Okay? And i-compare mo yung differences ng tatlo na yon if may pagkakaiba-iba sa height and growth kung walang fertilizer, kung may chemical na fertilizer, or may organic na fertilizer. Okay? So that is for 3 or more groups. So, supposedly, dapat alam na natin dito sa part na to is kung ilang group of data ang meron ka. Okay? Okay, so next one is, the third question is, why do I want to do the groups of data? Okay, since you already know how many groups of data you have, so ano yung gagawin ko na ngayon sa group of data na meron ako? Okay? So like I've said, sa one group, assessment for comparison. I think binigay ko ng example kanina. Air quality, water quality, health quality. Difference ang hinahanap natin pag one group. Pag two groups naman ang paired, mostly to check the effectiveness, katulad nga ng example ko kanina, yung classical music as stress-reducing agent, you are checking the effectiveness of classical music as a stress-reducing agent. Okay? And hindi lang sa effectiveness, pwede rin siyang to check the difference. Okay? The sugar level or the difference of male and female in terms of academic performance or buying behavior or assessment. Okay? Pwede rin gamitin si two groups and paired doon to check the difference. Okay? For kayo. Okay, so ayun, pwede performance, you have the question in the last part. Almost all of you have is there any differences or is there any significant differences uh, in between the assessment if group according to profile? Okay, just like for example, gender. So sa gender, we have only male and female. So 2 groups lang yun. 2 groups of data na panggagalingan. Okay? So, i-check mo ngayon yung difference ng male and female. So, ang gagamitin mo doon, or yung groups mo doon is 2 groups. Okay? Then we have 2 paired groups. 1 sample is measured twice, pre-test and post-test, or 2 different tests for every sample. Okay, highlight ko lang to. Again, na pinagkaiba dalawa, pinagka ng unpaired sa paired. Sa unpaired, again, dalawang magkaibang grupo. Okay, you have experimental and control, or you have male and female, ano pa ba? Then, kino-compare mo yung dalawang strand, yung step, so on and so forth. Okay? Dalawang respondents or dalawang group of respondents. Okay? Dito sa paired, meron kang isang group of respondents. Okay, may isa ka lang group of respondents, pero you are measuring or you are getting a data on that one group of respondent twice. Okay? Isang grupo pero kinuha naman ng dalawang data. Okay, katulad nito, pre-test and post-test. Okay? Or itong isa, 2 different tests for every sample. It is the correlation. Yung relationship of, like I've said, the academic performance to the sleeping habit. Okay? Or the academic performance to the time spent. Okay? Or the, ayun, yun yung mga tinitest natin sa pair groups. Hindi lang sa pang-assess, pwede rin siya sa correlation. Okay? Then, the last one is 3 or more groups. Okay, so 3 or more levels of 1 dependent variable and 1 outcome variable. Example, and ito yung example ko kanina, plant height. So no fertilizer, fertilizer 1, fertilizer 2. You have 3 or more levels of independent variable. Sige, clarify ko na rin yung pinagkaiba ni independent at ni dependent variable. Okay, when we say independent variable, those are the variables that will cause the change in the dependent variable. Pag sinabi natin dependent variable, the variable that will change or that will produce an outcome. Okay? So dependent variable, yung magpo-cause ng change para kay dependent variable. Okay? Example, ito. Plant height. Okay, no fertilizer, fertilizer 1, fertilizer 2. So ang independent natin dyan is yung fertilizer. Okay? Magpo-cause ng change para sa height. So, that height is the dependent variable na nakadepende sa fertilizer. Okay? So, that is for 3 or more groups. Or pwede din naman 2 or more levels of 2 independent variable and 1 outcome variable that are independent of each other. So, katulad nito, we have basal metabolic rate. Magkaibang group, we have control group and experimental group, but measured 3 times. Okay? Kumbaga, sa week 1, meron week 1, week 2. Pero, I hope na wala namang ganito sana. Medyo mahirap na kasi kung part na to sa 3 or more groups. Okay? Sana nandito lang tayo. Ayan. So, I hope right now, dapat alam na natin basic plus or tatlong questions na to. Siguro before I proceed sa next, I will entertain 2 to 3 questions coming from the participants. Any question? Any question? Hindi ko kayo kita. Any question ba so far? Pwede kayo mag-raise ang hand. Wala, sigurado kayo? Sige, Mr.
After ng setup, ano lang po yung target na final defense. Okay.
Okay, so after that, siguro si Teacher Chat, mo na naman. I think that was something with the topic. Sure, kasi after time yung stats na ninyo na research nyo. No question? Okay. Walang magdano ha, walang kasi I'm discussing it right now and I'm entertaining questions to clarify things. So kung sakali man na kasi baka mamaya may mga mag-PM na marami, syempre hindi ko ma-accommodate lahat yun for other research teachers. Kaya right now, clarify natin ang dapat natin i-clarify. Okay? Okay, so these are the parametric tests. Okay, may dalawa kasi tayong test na pwedeng gamitin. It's either non-parametric or parametric test. But I'm not encouraging you to use non-parametric test. Bakit? Kasi si non-parametric test is you need a statistician on that. Okay? Ituro sa iyo, but then medyo yung one group of data and you want to compare or check the difference, use one sample t-test. For two groups naman, unpaired, kunyari na-identify mo, two groups ka pala meron, then unpaired. Okay, you will use two sample t-tests. Enable to check this or to compare a data. Okay? Then, meron ka naman two groups pero paired. Okay? You will use two sample t-tests or paired t-tests. Okay? We have two sample t-tests or paired t-tests. Okay? Pag gusto mo check yung relationship ng dalawang group, you will use Pearson or regression. Pero most probably Pearson or lang ang gagamitin natin. Okay? Then for three or more groups, we will use one-way ANOVA or two-way ANOVA. Okay? But most probably sana ang gamitin lang natin dito is one-way ANOVA. Okay? So ito yung mga statistical tests or statistical treatments gamitin. Okay, in your study. Okay, so ito yung mga assumptions. Most probably ito yung nadi-disregard natin dapat ay normally distributed data, homogeneity of variance or homogeneity of the variance, interval data, then independence. Pag sinabi natin normally distributed data, kung umabot kayo Dali lang. Kung nakapot kayo sa stats, yung z-test stats, kung nakikita nyo, kita ba yung sinusulat ko?
Opo, sir.
Anyone, kita ba yung Kita ba yung drawing?
Yes po. Opo, sir.
Yun yung normally distributed data. Na dapat yung itsura niya. Okay? So, assuming na okay na yung mga data, then the homogeneity of the variance as well. Data, ito yung level interval. Okay? Pag sinabi natin yung mga color region, okay? Data, that is normal data. Okay? Pag data naman, yan may ranking. Actually, yung skill, it is an ordinal, it's an ordinal skill because may level, may ranking. Okay? Sa ratio, ang pinagkaiba ng ratio sa interval data, that is with respect to zero. Sa interval kasi, interval data, dinidisregard niya si zero. Diba, yung meaning ng zero sa kanya is zero talaga. Sa ratio kasi, may meaning yung zero. Okay? Kumbaga may meaning yung wala. Kaya mas common dapat ng data natin is interval data. Okay, so sa non-parametric test, ito yung mga kakita or hindi pwede yung hindi pwede yung one sample test. Okay, pwede mo gawin is or one sample sign. Kaya,
Oh, sir.
dito Salwani is mas open forum na pagkalo-kalo ang concept. With your research, anyone? Ang tanong, sure? I will entertain questions right now. Kasi, okay, sige. Kung wala, I hope you understand that. I hope you understand what I am discussing kasi walang tanong. Okay. Okay, so I will be proceeding to the part two of the discussion. So yeah, let's have first a health break.
Thank you for that, Dr. Dalan.
Hello guys, hindi ba kayo? Hindi ko nagkakong sila sir. So, alright, ito naman na napapagod lahat ako. Kaya nga, di ba? Thank you.
Good grammar and spelling are important. Message. Oh, you got plans. Don't say that. I'm sipping wine in a robe. I look too good to be alone. My house clean, a pool warm. Just shake smooth. We should dance in romance in the east wing and the west wing of this mansion. What's happening? I am playing no games. Every word that I say is coming straight from my heart. Kissing, cuddling, rose petals in the bed, up and it's bubbling. I am playing no games. Every word that I say is coming straight from the heart. So if you're trying to lay in these arms, leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open, girl. I'ma leave the door open.
Hello? Sana nandyan pa kayo. Ba kayo lahat? Before we continue, remind ko lang po about registration and attendance. May kulang pa po kasi sa attendance and registration. So, paki-fill out po. Nasa YouTube po yun sa chat and sa Google Meet na sa chat po. Anyways, let's get back on track. So, let us all welcome back Mr. Carl Jason Talan.
Okay, ayan. So, I hope you are doing well right now. And also, in this part of the webinar, this is the part where I will discuss how you will use Excel in statistical treatment of data. Kasi napakabait ni Excel na halos lahat na kailangan natin for statistical treatment is nandoon and detailed pa. Okay? So, para masundan niyo yung gagawin ko. Okay? Para masundan niyo yung gagawin ko, kindly, as much as possible, meron kayong hawak na laptop or may other members kayo, other group member na susundan yung gagawin ko. Okay? Para alam niyo na siya kagad. Okay? So let's start. Okay, so let's move this parametric Excel. Ang i-discuss ko lang dito is yung one sample t-test, two sample t-test, one-way ANOVA, and somehow a two-way ANOVA. Okay, magbibigay ako ng mga example and I will try also to give an example in relation to your research. Okay? Okay, parametric test in Excel. Okay, so before ako mag-proceed, kailangan si Excel nyo is merong data analysis. Okay, saan siya makikita? Nandito sa data ng part, tapos nakalagay data analysis. Okay, so kindly check your Excel kung meron ganyan. Okay, at kung walang ganyan sa Excel natin, we can put this. Because add-ins lang naman to, add-ins ang nakalagay, add-ins lang naman to ng Excel. So, saan natin siya makikita? So, it's in the file. Then, option. Then, doon tayo sa add-ins. Wait lang, may ginaglalag. Okay. So nasa add-ins siya. Tapos ito, yung analysis toolpath, DVA or analysis toolpath, this one. Then ngayon, Excel add-ins then okay nyo lang. Okay, magkakaroon na siya ng doon makikita that is for data, that is how you will add or input the data analysis in your Excel. Okay? So, before we proceed, let's familiarize with this. How to interpret results. Madali lang gawin yung sa Excel eh. Click-click ka lang. Okay? Drag ka lang ng drag. Okay, input ka lang ng data. May lalabas ng number. Okay, pero paano natin siya interpret? Ano ba yung ibig sabihin ng mga numbers na yun? Is it significant? Is it needed ba sa study natin? Okay? So dapat alam natin on how to interpret results. Okay? So we have the traditional and the p-value. So as much as possible, ang ituturo ko sa inyo is yung pinakamadali, which is yung p-value. Okay? Kasi itong traditional, medyo medyo maraming proseso pa bago makuha bago mo ma-interpret yung result. Okay, in t-statistics kasi traditional, reject the null if the t-statistics fall inside the rejection region. Ano ba yung rejection region? So, rejection region is yung ganito. I hope nakita niyo yung drawing ko. Ayan. Then, yung rejection region, sabihin natin dito sa part na to, yan. Two-tail to. Okay? Ayan. So, we will reject the null if the statistics inside the rejection region. Kailangan yung rejection natin is dapat nandito sa region. Okay? Right now, you already understand the difference between hypothesis. Okay? Sa p-value naman, reject the null if the p-value is less than the set level of significance. Okay? So, significance level naman ang kinukumpara natin dito. Okay? So, what are those significance level? So, the most commonly used significance level is alpha. Okay? Yung alpha level, which is 0.05. Or 5%. Okay? Kapag less than 5% or 0.05, yung nakuha nating p-value, we will reject the null hypothesis. Pero pag greater than the 0.05, we will accept the null hypothesis. Okay? So that is how we interpret results in terms of statistical treatment of data. Okay, so let's first proceed on this statistics. Descriptive statistics, ito yung mean, median, mode. Yung pinaka-basic. Okay, percentage, ayan, those are variance, okay, standard deviation, okay, those are descriptive statistics. Okay. So, I have this example. Okay, fitness for one group. So, a report by Gallup poll stated that on average, a woman visits her physician 5.8 times a year. A researcher randomly select 20 women and obtain this. Okay. So, First, we will read diagnosis. We will take care of them. Okay, so, let's first state our hypothesis. So for null, you mean itong mu, it's the data mu or big letter mu, which means mean. Okay, ang ibig sabihin nito mean. Okay, it means mean. Okay, so mean is equal, yung null hypothesis nag-conserve ako ng space. Kaya, what do you call this? Hindi ko ni-state. Kung sa statement na ito, ang null hypothesis na ito is, there is no difference in the average human visits per year. Okay, ibig sabihin, equal yung mean nito, yung mean ng data na ito, nakikita dito sa 5. Sa alternative naman, there is a significant difference. Ibig sabihin, hindi siya equal. Okay, hindi equal yung mean nito sa 5. Okay, let's try that on Excel. Okay, this starts to so I want to get the descriptive statistics of this. So paano? So lang tayo sa data, then data analysis, then descriptive statistics. Nakikita ba?
Opo, sir.
And susunod ko ng konti. Data analysis, descriptive statistics. Okay, I hope kita nito. Then double click lang, may lalabas na ganyan na tab. Then input range. Ano yung input range natin dito? This one. Okay? Kukunin lang natin yan. Kukunin lang natin yan. Sinama ko yung sample A and sample B because gusto ko may label. Siyempre kayo rin, para hindi kayo malito, maglagay kayo ng label. Okay? Yung label ko ay sample A and sample B. So I will check that para paglabas ng data ko, may nakalagay na label. Okay? Then, output options. Ibig sabihin output options, pag okay na yung data. Okay? Ako kasi linalagay ko lang sa output range. Pag new worksheet kasi, may lalabas na bagong Excel. Pag new workbook naman, dito yan, sa tab. Dito sa tab, sa baba. Okay? Kaya output range na lang para makita ko kagad yung data. Okay, so output range, saan mo ilalagay? Sabihin ko dito na lang sa tabi. Ayan. Then, check mo lahat ng kailangan mo. So, I will check all kasi kailangan ko lahat yan sa descriptive stats. Then, click OK. Then, lalabas na siya. Ayan. Isip ko lang ng konti para nakita nyo. Ayan. Or I will I will move this. Ayan. Tapos adjust ko lang. Okay lang. Ito is for example A. medyo nagkaroon lang ng problema. Tama lang pala. Okay, so kung makikita nyo, ito na yung label. Sample A and sample B. Okay, then ito na yung mga descriptive stats. So you have the mean, median, mode, standard deviation, sample variance, kurtosis, skewness, range, minimum, and so on and so forth. If natatandaan nyo yung stats, yan yung mga tinuro ko. Okay? Pwede lang pala gawin sa Excel, no? Minano-mano nyo pa. Ayun. So, yung mean ng sample A is 496. Then yung mean ng sample B is 240. Okay? Median is 500. Median ng sample B is 240. And so on and so forth. Okay? That is how we get ang pinaka-importante dito ito, yung mean. Okay? As well as the standard deviation. Yan yung mga importante na kinukuha natin dito. Na nilalagay natin sa chapter 4. Okay? So move tayo dun sa kanina. Sorry for that. Balik lang tayo. Remind ko lang ulit. Ito is one group na may isang babae or may sabi sa Gallup poll, the woman visits her physician 5.8 times a year. Okay? Then, this researcher randomly select 20 women and these are the data that gained by the researcher. Okay? These are the times of the randomly selected women na physician. If you will remember that, 5.8 kanina, the average visits of a woman in a physician. Okay, so I will compare this with other this one, it has paired two sample for means. Okay, because wait lang. Wait lang. Mali nga. Ang gagamitin pala natin is, sorry for that. Ang gagamitin natin for that pala is this one, two sample assuming unequal variances. Okay, we have sample here, then we will compare the differences, and we are assuming that they have unequal variances. Okay? So, click OK, then variable 1. So ito yung variable 1 natin, sama ulit natin yung label. Then ito yung variable 2, the standard. Then the hypothesized mean difference. So yung hypothesized mean difference natin dito ay 0. Bakit? Kasi we are assuming that yung null hypothesis natin na there is no significant difference, which is 5.8 minus 5.8 is 0. Okay? So we are assuming na yung average ng pag-visit, yung sa data natin is equal lang dun sa standard, which is the mean difference is 5.8 minus 5.8, which is 0. Okay? Yun yung hypothesized mean difference natin. Okay? Then, check mo yung label para pag labas ng data, may label. And look at the Excel, nakaset na kagad yung alpha level niya, which is 0.05. Okay, lang na kagad yung Excel na ito yung commonly used. Okay? Then output range, again, click lang. Wait. Yan. Then click OK. Yan na yun. Lalabas na yung data. So you have the mean, variance, number of observation, DF. Okay? So how do you interpret this? Okay, so paano mo i-interpret yung data? Paano mo malaman kapag may significant difference or there is no significant difference or there is a significant difference? Or if you want to reject or accept the null hypothesis. So, yung isa, analytical value. Okay? Detail tayo kasi we only deal with that. There is no difference. Nag-okay lang tayo kapag inas na yung pero all of you equal yung dalawang day. Ito at 0.05, we will reject the null hypothesis. Pero pag greater than the greater than the 0.05, we will accept the null hypothesis. So, it's 0.03. Type ko lang. Ang p-value natin is 0.001305. So on and so forth. So this is less than 0.05 or 5%. So ang decision natin dito is we will reject the null hypothesis. Okay, ano interpretation na there is a significant difference. There is a significant difference. There is a significant difference between the average, between the standard and our data. Okay? I hope you are getting that. Yun yung interpretation natin sa data na yun. Kaya tsaka pag tingnan nyo, kasi minag-copy natin. Ito yung data natin. Ito yung data, 3.85. Tapos ito yung standard. Siyempre 5.8 yung average. Okay? Dito pala, pwede ka na mag-conclude na there is a difference talaga. Pero, remember, dapat stats or results dapat ang nagde-decide kung significant or hindi significant yung differences. Okay? So, we will rely pa rin dito sa p-value. Okay? Let's proceed. That is for one sample. That is for one group pala. One group. Okay? They're comparing the data that we have gathered to a certain standard. Okay? Okay, next is t-test two groups unpaired. Okay, ito yung unpaired. Yung may two groups, yung may control group, experimental, or may pinagkukumpara tayong dalawang bagay. Okay? Ito rin yun. Kunyari, pinag-compare mo yung score sa English at score mo sa math. Okay? That is t-test two groups unpaired. Okay? So, let's have an example. So, listed below is the moisture content by percent. Random samples of different fruits and vegetables. At the 0.005 level of significance, it is concluded that fruits differ from vegetables in average moisture content. Okay? So, ang gusto natin is to know the difference between the moisture content of vegetable and fruit. Okay? So first, gawa muna tayo ng hypothesis. Okay? So, yung hypothesis natin that the moisture content of the vegetable and the moisture content of the fruit is equal. Okay? Ibig sabihin, there is no significant difference between the moisture content of the vegetable and fruits. Okay? Then, alternative natin, there is a significant difference between the moisture content of vegetable and fruit. Ibig sabihin, equal to moisture content. Yun ulit, t-test two sample assuming unequal variances. Okay, yun ulit, then click OK. Then, ayun, kunin natin to. Hindi ko masasama yung label kasi masasama kasi itong mga ibang data. Kaya, lang. So, itong variable to this one. Then, tanggalin na yung label kasi wala tayong label na nilagay. Then, yung mean difference, 0 pa rin. 0 pa rin kasi sa hypothesis mean difference natin, again, we're assuming that they are equal. So, equal yan, mean difference nila dapat ay 0. Okay, I hope you're getting that concept. Sa hypothesis. Okay, then, alpha level, again, 0.05. Then, output range. Dito na lang. Atas na. Then, click OK. Then, ayan na. Okay? Ito lang bakit pag walang label. Variable 1 and variable 2. Okay? Medyo nakakalito. Pero I will assume that this is fruits and this is vegetable. Okay? If you will look at the mean of the vegetable, the mean of the fruit is 91.67. And sa vegetable is 82.875. Doon pala makikita there is a difference. Okay? But, again, you will not conclude based on that. Let the statistics decide on that. Okay? So, saan tayo titingin? Pwede sa p-stat at pwede rin sa p-critical value. Traditional way. Okay? Traditional way. But then, ang gagawin natin is doon tayo sa p-value 2K. Ayan yung titingnan natin. Okay? So, ayan. So we have 0.003 yung p-value. Yes, p-value here is equals to 0.0083. 00. Yan. So as you can see, the p-value is less than 0.05. Okay, mas mababa siya sa 0.05. This is less than 0.05. So it means the hypothesis, null hypothesis two groups here. Okay, ang okay, dito naman sa test, two groups here. So, physical education director trains by taking a special vitamin, waiting for can increase his strength. 8 athletes are selected and given a test of strength using a bench press. After 2 weeks of regular training supplemented with vitamin, they are tested again. Okay? So each vitamin is the maximum number of the athlete can bench press. As soon as the more useful. So, eight respondents, so 8 athletes, okay, na bigyan ng test of strength using the standard bench press. Okay, yung una is yung yung regular lang na mag-bench press. Then yung second is nag-take naman sila ng vitamin. Kumbaga merong pre-test. Okay, pre-test na wala silang pinitake na kahit ano. Then sa next test nila is nag-take sila ng vitamin. So the doctor or the physical education director wants to compare if there is any difference between the normal bench press or after taking the vitamin recommended by the physical education director. Okay? Yun yung gusto niyang malaman. So, kulang. Ito before. Before and after. So let's test again a hypothesis. So first is that yung null hypothesis natin, which means there is no between the before and after, there is no significant difference. So he is assuming that ka ng bita kaysa sa mo, pardon for that. Pag ganito yung alternative mo, one tail kasi nandun ka lang sa isa eh. Kumbaga, ang panig mo is dun sa may, nag-assume ka na yung vitamin is nakakadagdag ng strength. Okay? So that is one tail hypothesis. Okay? So now let's proceed to the paired so before and after. Ito yung data nandun sa PowerPoint. Okay? So, tanggalin ko lang ulit to. So, in setup, punta lang sa data analysis. Then, hanapin natin yung paired. Ito lang naman yung paired. T-test paired to sample for means. Okay? Bakit siya naging paired? Kasi tao lang, or yung 8 respondents, nagbuo sila ng dalawa. Group at experimental group. Okay, kumbaga isang mo lang yung concept label then variable 2 after the hypothesis again 0 since null. Dahil nakapasa yung hypothesis difference sa null, which is there is no significant difference. So 0 pa rin to. Then lagyan natin ng label kasi yan before and after. Then alpha level, huwag nyo babaguhin to, 0.05 pa rin. Then output range tayo. Dito na lang sa tabi. Then click OK. Ayan na. Okay, so ito na yung data na. Ito rin yung kanina. So look at the mean. So the mean is hindi nakakalayo yung mean ng dalawa. Okay, 2.125 at 4.5. Okay, may difference. Okay, you can assume that there is a difference. Pag mean lang ang tinignan mo. But let's see the p-value. So, one tail tayo, di ba? One tail, not two tail. One tail ang hypothesis natin. Okay? So, the p-value is, lagay ko lang dito, highlight ko lang. So, the p-value is equals to 0.10380. Okay? Which is, if you will analyze this, is what? This is greater than 0.05, which is our alpha level or the level of significance. Okay? So, ano yung i-conclude natin? Na? We accept the null hypothesis. Okay? Since greater than that, or mas mataas yung p-value natin is 0.05. So, we will accept the null hypothesis. So, accept yung null hypothesis. Accept the null hypothesis. So since we accept the null hypothesis, the interpretation for that is there is no difference. Which means there is no significant difference between the before taking the vitamins and after taking the vitamins. Okay? Walang difference. Even though tingnan mo yung mean, di ba, may difference, pero hindi ganun kataas. Hindi siya ganun significant. That is the meaning of significant. Sa stats kasi, ang pinaka-importanting word ng statistics is significant or significance. Okay, even though there is a difference, ang tanong, significant difference nila. Mahalaga ba? Okay? And then let the stats. Okay? So ayun, that is for paired pretest. So move tayo. Next is the Pearson or correlation. Okay. So an example. So the number of calories less than for example fast food chicken here. Is there any relationship between the variables? So we are identifying the relationship between the calories and cholesterol. Okay? So null hypothesis natin, there is no correlation with calories and cholesterol. Alternative, there is a correlation between the calories and cholesterol. Okay? Tandaan, ulit pag Pearson R, other term natin is Pearson moment correlation of product. Pero in short, Pearson R. Pearson's R. Okay? So we are identifying, again, if there is a correlation, calories, cholesterol. Correlation. Yung strict relationship, pero hindi niya sinasabi kung significant yung relationship. Okay? Nandun yung malalaman kung strong, positive, you call this, moderate, weak correlation. Alam na, ibibigay yun ng Excel. But the problem is, significant ba yung relationship na yun? Mahalaga yung relationship na yun? Okay, kailangan ba na isama yung relationship na yun? Yun yung problem sa Excel. Okay? So, let me elaborate kung ano yung Pearson R. So, ayan. Ito yung nilalabas ng Excel. Yung R, the size of the correlation, then ito yung, okay? So, ano kasi yan? Ano yan eh? Line graph. So, enable to align. So, pagpasensya nyo na. So, dito, sa gitna is yung 0. Dito yung negative, positive 1. Dito yung negative 1. Okay? So, sa 0, syempre, this is no correlation. Okay? Pag 0 ang R nyo, ibig sabihin, there is no correlation. Okay? So, yung strength ng relationship is nakabase ay 0. Okay? So, going to 1 is we will have a positive correlation. Okay? Going to negative 1 with negative correlation. So, anong pinagkaiba nun? So, pag sinabi natin positive correlation, ibig sabihin directly proportional. When the one goes up or if the one variable increases, the another variable increases as well. Pag inverse, pag negative yung correlation natin, ibig sabihin inversely proportional, yung isa nag-increase, isa nag-decrease. Okay, yun yung pinagkaiba ng positive at negative correlation. Okay, so ito, yung size ng correlation ay pinilabas dun sa Excel. So between 0.00 to 0.33 is negligible correlation. So totally, parang there is no correlation. Okay? Tapos, vice versa sa negative side. Okay? So between 0.30 to 0.50 or -30 to 0.50, low positive correlation or low correlation. Then between 0.50 to 0.70 and vice versa, moderate correlation. Then between 0.70 to 0.90, we have the high or strong correlation. Then 0.90 to 1 is high positive correlation. Okay? So let me illustrate this sa graph. Ayan. Ito, yung sa una, itong sa una, sa letter A, R is -1. So 1 is a perfect correlation. Kaya kung makikita, we call this scatter plot. Okay, scatter plot ang tawag natin dito. Kung makikita nyo straight na straight yung data. Ito yung mga data. Okay? Green up lang. So kita nyo straight na straight kasi perfect correlation siya. Perfect correlation. Straight line. Okay? Sabi naman, 0.70. Kita nyo na hindi straight line pero somehow it creates a line or somehow consistent yung data. Okay ka? Ito. Dito sa letter D, we have negative. Okay. Nakikita nyo, ito pala na hindi. Pero kung kayo naman, sama. Okay, so yung 2, symbol. Kita nyo, wala nang line. Magulo na. Basically, there is no relationship yan. Or negligible yung correlation. Okay? C or 1 kaya 0, no correlation at all. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, enable to identify if there is a correlation between your variables using a scatter plot. Kailangan nag-create siya somehow ng trend, a straight line. Okay? Yun yung sa graph. Okay. Balik tayo dun sa cholesterol. Sana natatandaan niyo pa. Ito yung sa cholesterol. So we are identifying if there is a significant relationship between the calories and cholesterol. Okay? So delete ko lang muna to. Yan. So, para gawin yan, again, punta tayo sa data. Data analysis. Then correlation. Click lang yan. Then, kunin mo lang lahat yan. Kasama yung label. Okay? Again, kita nyo, drinag ko lang lahat or sinama ko lang lahat. Then, label. Then, output range. Then, okay. Yan. Yan lang yung inabas niya. So, kung makikita nyo, ang R natin, ang R is equals to 0.725. Okay, so kung titingnan natin, balik tayo. 7.25, di ba? Okay, ibig sabihin, high positive correlation. So ang interpretation ko dito is high positive correlation. The question is this significant? Okay, is there any significant or importante ito? Kasi walang linabas na p-value. Yun yung problem. Ngayon, pwede kong ituro sa inyo yung formula for this. Medyo medyo process lang. Siguro pag what do you call this? Pag nag-Pearson R kayo, you can approach me for that. Okay? Sa Pearson R lang kasi tinuturo ko na lahat sa inyo. Sa Pearson R kasi ito lang yung nilalabas ng Excel. Wala yung p-value. But may isa kasi yung ginagamit. Yung SPSS. Okay? This is an application station enable to SPSS pending installation. Okay? Wait lang natin. Pakita ko lang sa inyo para malaman nyo kung significant ba yun. Kasi minsan kahit strong relationship siya, hindi naman significant, hindi naman importante. Okay? Ganun talaga. Ay, buti, no? Check mo na, bali natin significant pala yung relationship ni calories tsaka ni cholesterol. Wait lang, medyo mabagal ang aking. Pero may trial nito. May trial nito eh. Kung gusto nyo Google College. Wait lang, okay, then I will run some tests. So, tingnan mo ha. Lumabas is point, yung R, kung nakikita nyo, yung R natin is 0.725. Say sa Excel, 0.725. Okay? Then yung p-value ng tingnan ko, yung p-value is 0.065. Guess what? Kita nyo? Significant value to tail 0.065. Kita ba? Mag-respond kayo para lang po nakikita. Kita ba?
Yes, sir.
Diba? 0.065. So the value is 0.065. So it is greater than 0.06. It is greater than 0.05. So ibig sabihin, we accept null hypothesis. So there is no significant relationship. Gets nyo? High positive correlation siya. Yes. Pero it's not significant. Okay? What are the conditions kung bakit? Pwedeng kulang lang tayo sa data, pwedeng dagdagan lang natin yan para maging significant siya. O somehow, baka may mali lang dito sa data natin. Mga ganon. Okay? Pero ayon, even though it is a high positive correlation, but then there's no significant relationship between calories and cholesterol. Okay? So that is the interpretation of this. balik tayo. So we have the one-way ANOVA. So ito na. So for one-way ANOVA, ito I think maraming nagamit na ito. Okay, kasi 3 or more groups. Okay? So a researcher wishes to try 3 different techniques to lower the blood pressure of individuals diagnosed with high blood pressure. Subjects are assigned. May concern ka ang sino? Ana?
Wala po, sir. Appeal lang po.
Okay. Okay. So, blood pressure of individuals diagnosed with high blood. The subjects are randomized into 3 groups. The first group takes medication. The second group exercises. The third group follows a special diet. Okay. After 4 weeks, the reduction in each person's blood pressure is recorded. So at alpha level 0.05 test the claim that there is no difference among the means. So let me clarify lang the problem. So we have 3 different techniques to lower blood pressure. Each individual. We have first group medication, the second group exercise, the third group special diet. Okay, after 4 weeks, so ibig sabihin na reduce pressure. Is there any we are doing in that pag 2 groups or 1 group doon tayo sa test. Pero pag namin na naging 3 or more ano ba tayo? Okay? So, about 5, 1, 2, 3, or 5 average. Kung makikita nyo, kung ano yung average, kung ano yung average, may difference na. Okay? Dito 11.8, 3.8, 7.6. Pero, ang tanong ulit, significant difference. So, punta tayo sa ANOVA table. Then let's set a p-value. Okay. So the p-value is, ito yung p-value. The p-value is 0.003831. Okay? So that is the p-value. So since it is less than 0.5 or unless analysis. Kaya hindi natin gagawin doon. Ang importante na lamang may significant difference yung tatlo. Okay? So let's proceed to the two-way ANOVA. So, ito one way. Ang pinagkaiba ng two-way ANOVA, may dalawang group of data na sabay na parang gusto mong malaman if ito bang dalawang independent is nakapagod sa independent variable. Okay? Sabay sila kaya kung mo yung isa, hindi mo yung isa, sabay silang kilala rin. Okay? Yun sa two-way ANOVA. Okay? If you so, or listed below for temperature humidity. So, so yun, the first question is, can the interaction between the two factors be concluded? So interaction between the two factors, yung humidity and temperature. Then is there a difference in mean length of effectiveness with respect to humidity, then with respect to the temperature, with an alpha level of 0.05. Then this is the data. 3 sets to temperature 35, 25, 26, 28, 22, 21. Okay? So puro null hypothesis lang. Okay, the first null is there is no significant difference among means of the first factor, which is the temperature. There is no significant difference among means of the second factor, which is the humidity. Then there is no interaction between the two factors. So, proceed tayo sa Excel. Two-way ANOVA. So, ito na yung data. So, delete ko lang to. So, ito na yung data. Temperature, humidity 1, 1, 1. Tatlo kasi yung data doon. Then humidity 2, 2, 2. Then temperature 1, temperature 2. Okay? Then data analysis. Data tayo. Data analysis. Then ANOVA two-factor with replication. Bakit with replication? Kasi umulit, ayun, no? Di lang isa. Umulit ng 3 beses kaya replication. Click OK. Then put range. Kunin mo lang lahat. Okay? Then rows per sample, ilan yan? 3. Rows per sample is 3. 3 kasi, ayun, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay? Then alpha level, output range. Okay. Then click OK. So this is the summary. So may summary, mabit talaga sa Excel. May summary na first factor, second factor, at the third, first and second factor. Ng H1 at ng H2. Okay. So, dito tingnan natin. Mayroon din 3 value. Okay, bakit 3 yung nalagay mo? First question is, can or be concluded? So, base dun sa Excel natin, ang p-value natin ay 0.0026. 266. First factor to. O, tama. Yung first factor pala is yung, ano yung first factor natin? First factor is first factor, yan. Ito for unity at ito for group. So ibig sabihin, ito there is temperature, there okay. So yung first factor lang ang may significant difference. So that is for two-way ANOVA. Two-way ANOVA. Then ayun, reminders lang. Okay, siguro ba before we to reminders, magbibigay ako ng example. Bigyan ko ng saglit na example na research kung paano siya gagawin. Okay. So I have here a set of data. Medyo malinaw naman, no? Kita ba?
Opo, sir.
Yung na kayo data, i-import nila sa Excel. Ano yun? Pag na kayo, mag-proceed na kayo sa chapter 4. Gagawa na kayo ng chapter 4. Okay. So ito yung respondents. Ito yung respondents ko, meron akong 77 respondents. Then, ito yung age. Bakit naka-numbering sa akin to? Okay? Naka-numbering ang age sa akin para malaman ko kung may ito yung nasa naglagay lang ako ng symbol. Okay? Kasi mas madali siyang what do you call this? Computent. Kasi ito yung ano ba to? Ang age niya ito parang 15, ito yung mga 15 to 19, 19 to 20, and so on and so forth. Mga ganun yan. Nagdagdagan ko lang ng numbering para mas madaling ma-interpret at mas madaling ma-compute. Okay? Okay? Lagyan nyo lang ng numbering. Kunyari, sa Excel, na tayo na questionnaire. Natapanan ako na sa inyo, Smith. Yan. Kita ko eh. So, okay, ang ginawa ko lang, in-interpret ko to as 1, 2, 3. Okay, sa Excel. Para mas madali siyang itali. Okay? Ayan, basta ganun lang yung ginawa ko. Tapos, for ako, ang alam ko sa Google form, lalabas na hindi lang yung frequency. Ito lang ang problema. Okay? Pero if you want, ang ginawa ko lang naman dyan, yes and, pwede namang equals, then count if, pwedeng explore lang to sa Excel, count if, then yung range, ito yung range ko noon sa age, that one. Then, yung criteria ko 1, tapos, ayan, enter. Andun yung bilang. Kung ilan yung may age ng 15 to 19. Nasa yun yung 1 ko. Okay? Okay, para madali na lang, ilalak ko to. So, paano ko ilalak? Maglalagay lang ako ng $sign in between letters and numbers. And enter, then drag mo na lang. Drag mo yan. Ayan, tapos palitan mo na lang yung ito, yung criteria. Palitan mo na lang yan. Gawin mong 2. Kung hanggang saan, yan ay 3. Tapos ito ay 4. Tapos ito ay 5. Ayun. Then total. Total lang na ito. Sum lang naman yun eh. Equals. Sum. Drag mo lang ito. Enter. Ayun na. Actually, it is a self-study. Okay, ayan. Ginawa ko lang the male, female. Okay. Alam ko tama ko kasi yung total ko 77. 77 yung rest ng mix ko. Okay. Kasi At tanong niyo, paano po yung Likert scale? Paano na gagawin? Madali lang, kunin niyo lang yung average ng individually. Ito yung average ng individually. So, paano? Equals average. Yan. Tapos, ayan, hanggang dito. And, 2.56. Ibig sabihin, average nila, ayan, so drag down lang yan. O drag down lang yan. O yun na yun. Ito yung average ng sagot nila for that part sa scope. Kasi di ba may mga part kayo, mga variables kayo, parang emotional, psychosocial factor, and so on and so forth. Okay? Yan, ito yung average individually. Ito yung average overall. Ito. Inasa. Averaging lang din yan. Equals tapos, so, ilalagay mo sa papel. Ito yun, 3.31, 3.53, 3.61, so on and so forth. So, nakakalik sa dito lang. Ilang statements to? 1, 2, 9. So, you have, sa scope, kita nyo to? Ito lang. Ito yung chapter 4 nyo. Scope. Meron mga segment na 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, Mr. Balansan. Pakita ko lang to para ito weighted mean. We call this weighted mean. It will further be discussed din naman ng research advisor, pero somehow dapat dito na. So ang weighted mean natin ito. Ito ito yung weighted mean. Ito. Okay, yung nasa baba. So we have 3.1, 3.53, 3.1, 3.45, 3.26, 3.79, 3.75, 3.21, then 3.29. Okay. So anong silbi ng mga yan? Dito yan. May third column pa which is interpretation. I think 1 to 5 ang ano nila eh. So 1 to 5. So interpretation yan. Sana dito tayo. Is this one. Yan. So, for example, peram lang ulit ako ng questionnaire. Ito, this one. So, white. Okay. So yung that is interpreted as okay. Yeah. So yung 1 to 1.79, it is interpreted as strongly disagree. And 1.80 to 2.59 is disagree. And 2.60 to 3.39 is partially agree. And 3.40 to 4.9 is agree. And 4.20 to 4.99 is strongly agree. Okay, for example, ito, yung 3.31 may fall under partially agree. So this is partially agree. Ito, 3.3 is agree. 3.61 is agree. 3.45 agree. 3.26 is partially agree. 3.79 is agree. 3.70, 3.21 partially agree. 3.29 partially agree. Yeah. Okay, syempre meron niyang weighted average. Parang general weighted average. For general weighted average, ano yan? Every general weighted average, yung nasa dulo, yung 3.47. So weighted mean is 3.47 interpreted as good. Ating presentation yung sa chapter 4. Tapos interpret nyo na lang. Tapos gawin nyo sa demographic profile. Yan yung magiging pag ilalagay sa papel. Okay? But then, ano yung sa ano, paano na statistical treatment, yung is there any difference? Okay, so kunyari, this one, ito yung data ko. Then I want to know the difference. Siyempre, ang pinaka-mini difference niyan is yung gender. Ito yung gender ko. Okay? So, gender, it has two groups, male and female. Okay? So, ang gagawin ko is, tingnan nyo lang ha, data analysis, then, two groups siya, t-test. T-test, assuming unequal variances. Okay? And click OK. Then, hanapin natin yung variable 1. So, yung variable 1 is this one. Ayun. Wait, paghihiwalay mo pala yung data ng male sa female. Okay, wait lang. Para magawa mo dito. Wait lang ha. Sort ko lang. Ayan, so snort ko lang. So, yung one ko female, tapos ito yung ate. One is male, then two is female. Okay, so alamin ko yung difference. Okay, so ang gagawin lang natin, dito tayo sa dulo. Then, ayan. Data analysis, hanggang ano to? 57. So, data analysis, so samples with unequal variances. Okay. Then, kunin lang ito. 57. Hanggang dito. Then, ito is nasa baba. No label nga lang. Yan. So, 0. Okay, output range. Click out. Yun. So, click OK. Ayan. Yung variable 1 natin is yung male. Then yung variable 2 natin is yung female. Okay? So, as you can see, two-tailed. So, two-tailed tayo. So, ibig sabihin, there is no significant difference. Ayan. Okay? There is no significant difference between male and female in terms of scope. Kasi yung p-value niya ay 0.199. Okay, pwede nyo naman ayusin ito, pwede nyo pag-iwalayin din ng male sa female para di kayo mahirapan. Or yung ginawa ko kasi nag-sort lang ako, tapos in-expand ko lang. Ang problema, nagalaw, din expansion yun, nagalaw lahat. Pero tama naman kung ginawa ko. Ito yun. Pag ang highlight kasi dito yung sa pinakadulo, yung mga significant ganito. Ayan. So yung decision, interpretation, and interpretation sa baba. And reflected table 1 is a ANOVA between suffix ANOVA was conducted to compare the difference in perception to EO number 26 in terms of age. Okay, so there is no significant difference and so on and so forth. Okay? Yeah. Okay, so reminders. How you as much as possible, wag yung yes or no. Okay, kasi mahirap siya, hindi siya quantitative. Okay, lalo na kung may variable niyo yung yes or no. Okay, then design and run a study without thinking about how you will analyze the data. And so that's all for my presentation. I hope you already understand the statistics behind your study, and you already now understand somehow the basic concept of statistics and how will you do or how will you make it.
All right. So now, as expected. Again, thanks so much to our honorable speaker, Sir Dalan. So did you all catch that information, guys? Well, if not, then consider yourself lucky because we are now starting our work. Guys, if ever you didn't understand something, if you have any questions, please do ask us in the chat box here in the meeting if you're here. But if you're not here, you can reach out to us through research leaders or through commenting on social media live. And I'm sure that our speakers would gladly answer. Thank you.
On this time around, to ask question. May question, sigurado.
Pwede po kayong mag-comment sa live sa Facebook or sa YouTube. And pwede po kayong mag-chat dito sa meeting. Or pasabi niya lang po sa research leaders.
Question and answer. As in, wala kang tanong? And si Roscoe. We go, Roscoe.
Is it necessary po na kailangan paghiwalayin yung pagkake or pwede pong by strand or by grade level?
For that kasi, some of you watching naman ng SOB, lahat naman ng viewers naman sa akin. Question doon sa last part nyo is there any significant differences sabi natin, between the assessment or between the sleeping habits, between the perception, if group according to profile. Okay? Yung profile na sinasabi natin doon, age, gender, strand, depende sa respondents nyo. Okay? Kung sa gender, need talaga paghiwalayin yung male and female. Okay? Kung sa age, sa gender, ang gagamitin nyo lang doon, ang gagamitin nyo lang doon is e-test. Then for the age, I think age is the dami siya mag-i-or siya. Sa strand, gano'n din. Pero pag-ihiwalay-hiwalay nyo yun, kasi, ayun, hindi pwedeng magkakasama yung data. Kailangan, ano yung sagot sa strand na to, sa strand na to, ano yung sagot ng age na to, ano yung so. Ganun sa Excel. I hope I did answer your question, Ms. Roscoe. Another one. Sure kayo ba? Kasi medyo hindi ko na ako mag-entertain ng question if right after this tsaka pala message or mag-message sa time or what. Okay? Kasi I'm the statistician na senior high school ano na kasi ayun, hirap pag iniikpan sa na ako lang yung okay? Kaya pinigil ko lang sa senior kasi may mga big four statistics. Ngayon, if kasi ano din naman yung gagawin ng isa pa nyo, okay, i-refer sa statistician. Ngayon, wala siya. Ilang statistician, kaya natin yung kaya sa one of the fights. Ayun na, there is a in the chat box. Ngayon, bakit kayo gagawa ng ganun sa Excel? For the statistical treatment, kung mag-test ba kayo, kung mag-ano ba, correlation, ibigay na ng form or ng Google form yung summary. Somehow you need as well, hindi niya kaya tsaka ano yan, already na yan, ano lang sa Google naka-excel na. Ayusin nyo na lang. Erwin.
Ay, sir. Tanong ko lang, sir. Anong maganda po method po na ilagay?
Wala ka, Erwin. Erwin, John? Data. Magdikay mo lang, Ramos. Mr. Ramos. Tayo sa ano? Sa live. Okay na, check out. Paano ba mo ito? Mr. Elaborator was your mind. If you want mas magkain Dito naman tayo lalo. You can two groups, three or more groups, data, paired, unpaired, at kung ano yung objective nyo. Kung differences ba, kung correlation ba, okay? I did discuss that later on. Pero kung difference ang hinahanap mo, it's either t-test or ano ba. Kung correlation, Pearson R. Sana doon lang tayo umiikot. Okay? Then for Ms. Gonzalez, sir, is it needed pa po bang i-interpret ang results for their profile if hindi naman po siya nakalagay sa SOP tulad po ng is there is significant effect between the demographic profile and the study? What do you, Ms. Gonzalez, kung ang first question niya sa SOP is what is the demographic profile of the respondents, you will interpret the results of the demographic profile. Okay? Kasi yung first question mo sa SOP. Pero yung sa sinasabi mo na is there a significant effect between demographic profile and the study, ibang usapan na yan. You will interpret the result if there is an effect or no effect at all ng demographic profile dun sa study. Okay? Yung there is or there is no. Okay? Yun yung interpretation na lang talaga nun eh. If there is no significant difference or there is no significant effect or there is a significant. Kasi kung hindi siya nakalagay sa SOP, bakit nasa question niyo siya? Okay. Sa SOP, I think can he rely na lang sa research advisor. Pero ayun nga, I think your first question in SOP is what is the demographic profile? Then kung yung last question is statistical data, I would interpret it. We know silaw. Yung slide o yung Excel. Encouraging nyo ako gumamit ng two-way ano ba? Medyo komplikado siya. Kasi kailangan yung two independent variables mo talaga is integrated. Wait lang Wait lang, Mr. Rams. Ikaw sa akin, Miss Dilaw.
Ano po, yung Erwin na lang. Sabi po ni Erwin, sir, ano po ba ang method?
Person R. Ano method ba? Kung siya yan, it is person R. Isa ang gagawin natin. Person R lang. Or ang ika sa person R interval data. Ang number siya. Okay. Dapat or talaga siya. Okay. Ano pa, may question? Kung wala na, we will proceed on the latter part of our program.
May habol pa po ba? Going one. At 4, 3, charot.
Sige, go. Let's proceed to the...
Okay. Hopefully all your questions have been answered. And as a token of appreciation for the speaker's time and valuable contribution to this webinar, we would like to now be moving on with the awarding of certificates.
Okay, so College of St. Catherine Community, we would like this to valuable insights, experiences, and expertise shared among the grade 12 students of senior high school, being the participant of the entitled Statistics 101 Guidelines on Choosing Statistical Treatment of Data for Research, held on May 4, 2021. Given this 4th day of May 21 at the College of St. Catherine Community.
So next is the certificate of completion. For the certificate of completion, it goes out to everyone here as long as you answer the evaluation form that will be presented in the chats by our team. They will be giving out the evaluation. All you have to do is fill it out. Certificate. Certificate of participation. This goes out to everyone that has filled out the attendance. So as a reminder, if you have not filled out your attendance, please do so until 30 minutes after the webinar is ended. It will be closed after the webinar. So please do fill out the attendance. Please welcome the assistant principal and the head of the senior high school department, Mr. Jerry.
To my fellow administrators, to our principal, Mr. Julian Benedict Enchun, to our guests from the junior high school department, Mr. Christian Sim Mendoza, to our SAN coordinators for the general academic SAN, Smith Flores Sambo, and to our science, technology, engineering, and mathematics SAN coordinator, Ms. Joseph and most especially to the organizers of this momentous webinar, the grade 12. I would like to express my deepest gratitude for attending this kind of webinar with the theme Statistics 101, Guidelines on Choosing Statistical Treatment of Data for Research. Education must continue. That is the motto of the Department of Education. That is why Catholic in Quezon City is to provide everyone a deserved quality education. Despite of the new normal education brought by the COVID-19 pandemic, I know most of us are suffering from the new system of learning. Some of the reasons are lack of preparedness, no internet connections, gadgets, and many more. But then, I would like to congratulate you all for still being here, fighting and conquering the struggles and difficulties in your studies. I hope that whatever you learn this day will help you to your research task. Also, for sharing this experience. I want to
Yes.
Alright. Before we end, let's once more join together and sing our school hymn. Sir Talan, yung school hymn po. Oh my gosh, how nostalgic. Doesn't it just bring back such wonderful memories? Now, before we say our goodbyes, I would just like to remind you once more about the attendance evaluation tester for you to receive those certificates. Anyway, we would like to thank everyone who's spared the time to be here with us today. We would like to thank everybody who made this webinar possible.
Yes, thank you to everyone indeed. However, sadly, we have to say goodbye. Again, thanks to all who watched and that was obviously when it comes to research. Good luck to everyone who is in research now. And we know that we can all do it. Kapit lang, kasi malapit na graduation natin, guys. Again, this has been your MC, Ashley Little, reminding everyone to stay safe and God bless. Bye.
Ayun pala yung STEM. Ayun yung STEM, ma'am. Ayun yung STEM.
Sasabihin ko sila camera, sir, na hindi po. Hindi ko nasabi.
Learn a lot. We wish you a great rest of the day. Good luck to your research.